That was an impressive one. I distracted myself before I even started the stream, and then got distracted for half an hour. So that's unusual. Normally I wait to start streaming, then get really distracted, and then don't accomplish anything. Although, after the stream yesterday and a little bit this morning, I kind of reworked some things. I thought about how the API works and how we're doing some things, and I think I came up with some ways to make it a little cleaner and a little more efficient, and also to solve some of the dumb like URL legacy issues that we were having. So hopefully that's all good now. We can talk through it a little bit after we pick some wallpaper, which the thing I just got distracted on was trying to decide if I wanted to do something fancier. Like, I don't know, it's a little weird just to have this random node application. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe I'll just wrap all this up in some little local server that just does all this stuff. Like controls the lights and controls the camera and controls the wallpaper, all this stuff. Slam dunk ya junk. How's it going? Am I looking sus? Probably. Is slam dunk ya junk? Is that a threat? You've got an underscore there. So is your name Slam, and then your job title is dunk ya junk? Slammy. How's it going, Slammy? Slammy Davis Jr. Slammy Hagar. I distracted myself already. Because we need wallpaper. We can't work without wallpaper. Everyone knows that. I needed to just make all my... What if you can make Visual Studio Code slightly transparent so you can see the wallpaper after all the trouble I go through to pick wallpaper and make the wallpaper thing? Mm-hmm. How's Saturday treating you, Slammy? You need some legal advice? You hid them with your car. I think that's legal. I think as long as you didn't hit them, it's fine. If you hid someone with your car, like you parked your car so that you could no longer see that person, so they were hidden, I think you're absolutely fine. Oh, you hit them. Kyle, how's it going? Slammy needs two things. Some grammar advice first and some legal advice second, because I don't think we can get to the legal advice until we figure out all the grammar problems. Let's go with this wallpaper. It's got kind of a vaporwave kind of feel. Slammy is actually giving themselves grammar advice. So you're already a grammarian. You could be a lawyer as well. This is silly. We're just going to see if this exists. Can I make my Visual Studio Code transparent background? I don't want this, but I also want it. I don't want it, but I want it a little bit. Win opacity. Okay, test video monster. What are you gonna test? Are there bugs? Are there errors? How to be cool and make Visual Studio Code We're not gonna do this. This is a nightmare. Okay, there's good news and bad news. The bad news is that it's broken. And the good news is that I don't have to fix it. That's great news, actually. Very excited about this news. Like, what if we could just see through this window and we could just see this beautiful vaporwave wallpaper back there? Good news. Okay, good, great. We're getting past access control. We're committing crimes. I think Slammy, I may also need some legal advice because Kyle is forcing me to commit crimes. Twitch crimes. So here's a quick summary of the main things that changed. The main things that changed are as follows. We're no longer going to do the clicks in the URL, the click coordinates, for two reasons. One, it means we have to like take these URL parameters and repackage them as like a JSON data blob anyway, because that's what gets into WebSocket. So why not just send a send some JSON to start with, and then we can just pass it straight through. And that means later we could append whatever we wanted to this packet, and it would be fine. It would pass straight through to the client. We wouldn't have to rewrite the backend. The other reason is that options thing that causes a options request for every single URL request. I think that's only because our URL changes basically with every click because the coordinates are always different. But if the URL doesn't change, and you get it once to figure out the channel, because we have to have the channel in the URL for reasons, then you don't have the options thing. So that's a new thing, but I think it's better. So it kind of simplifies the look of the URL, even though no one will ever know that. And we just pass that data through, and this is all now a post. This is now a post. So that's one thing that changed, and that was good. The other thing that changed is that I changed my URL idea. Previously it was like, okay, we're gonna like move the old service from HeatEBS to legacy, and we're gonna forward people there if they try to connect with WebSockets and whatever. And it was just starting to get so dumb and complicated until I realized, like, I'll just have a new URL. Like, we'll just have Heat API will be the new URL. And then HeatEBS will be the old URL. And if people are connected to it for whatever dumb reason, they can stay connected to it, and we will forward requests there. But that is the thing we will deprecate. And that means we only have to forward clicks. We don't have to like forward the WebSocket traffic, all that stuff. So that simplified that too. I also went back and simplified the JSON web token stuff. So like in general, things are feeling pretty clean. And I started the process this morning of revamping that local heat library a little bit, and of porting or updating the examples. So I already went through with Kissing Booth, kind of cleaned it up a little bit, simplified it a little bit, updated the version of Pixie.js we're using, et cetera, and was just going to go through and do all those examples. The thing that's most annoying about this whole thing, and this is why I want to be very careful about what we actually change on the... Whoa, it's me up there. What am I doing up there? I want to be very careful about what I change on the front end. And I want to keep the front end as minimal as possible, because anytime we make a front end change, we have to go through Twitch. And in the past, that has meant that I have to submit a request for them to review it, and then I have to leave my channel running for days or however long it takes them to get around to it until they can actually go and look at it and click. And it's super annoying, and it sucks. It sucks. It's not good. So, and I also did stuff like stripped out the bad mobile support and all these other things. So I think I really want to be careful about that before we do I would like to do that Twitch request Monday morning. But I want to be really careful that we have the Twitch front end exactly as we want it, because it is a huge pain to deal with them. Okay. The bad news. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, yesterday when I said that, I thought it might break seeking. And then I thought that it wouldn't break seeking. Apparently it broke seeking. Yeah, so I thought that might happen, but then it seemed like it was going to be okay. But then it obviously wasn't okay. Because we always seek. That was another kind of dumb hack that we had to do to make when we were trying to figure out the seeking stuff, and it wasn't working quite properly unless I forced it. I think it was when we paused and replayed. I can't remember. But I remember... So what's our deal here? Because we... Oh boy. Okay. What we normally do is a set channel, and then we don't think about seeking, right? We don't care about seeking. However, if there is a video, if there is a URL, we player.seek, and then we set... Oh boy. I'm actually a little confused by this, because player... It seems like it should keep that seek time, because we set the seek time. It's probably this. This is the problem. So what if we do this? And in this case, this.seek time is always equal to 0. This is not tidy. This is not that tidy, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. And I know how important it is to make sure everybody can watch people in hot tubs. So I think we'll play and we'll use whatever the seek time is. And if it's a channel, then seek time is always 0, and that's fine. And if it's a VOD, then seek time is equal to whatever we think seek time is, but we won't accidentally do this where we force it. I was worried this was going to happen yesterday, but then I saw we had this player ready, and I thought that meant that we would always seek to the proper time anyway, but maybe that's only on the first play. Maybe on, like, since we're doing a subsequent play. In fact, okay. Well, we have a double problem. Maybe. So the VODs are weird, though. So you think the VODs do clear? Your hack works to clear VOD, the not safe for work thing on VODs also? The 18 plus, whatever it's called? Because that kind of doesn't make sense. That's pretty weird. Weird. Okay, so maybe this is fine then. Let's just try this. This might fix it. It seems weird to me that setting a channel would keep a VOD playing if your channel's fake. I don't know, man. But we'll try it. Let me refresh the police. Refresh. Okay, it is on. It's on. Time to find some hot tubs. So, does that seem like it worked? Okay. Those puppets are definitely not safe for work. That's 18 plus only, for sure. Okay, so we got to do this stuff. We got a bunch of examples. We can do all the examples. So we have this. You can go away for now. We'll keep it around just in case. Just in case. So this is the heat map, and probably every single thing's probably broken because I broke it. It was me that broke it. That's okay, because we're gonna fix it. I think we'd actually want all of this. This will just be the heat map. And oh, I forgot we had a weird shader in here. It's maybe not the place I would put that. I would maybe say CDN stuff comes first. Then we have a fragment shader, no socket IO anymore. This becomes this happens. And then, Kyle, what are you doing today? What's going on Saturday? And then we're just gonna simplify our business down here, probably. We're gonna initialize heat in the exact same way for every script, I think. And then we're gonna just start doing stuff. We don't need the demo background because that's handled automatically. This local clicks we don't care about very much, so we'll go to the bottom with it. We got our fancy shader. We got our heat initialization. We've got this. We have our click listener. Do we have to do this? This resize listener? I don't think we have to do that. The texture, maybe we do. I don't remember why we had to do that, but it looks like a thing we probably did. Let's just assume that I did that for a good reason, not a dumb reason. Hard to say sometimes. Okay, we got the main div. We got Pixie. We got the gradient texture. What is the gradient texture for? Oh, that's our color gradient. That's our color ramp for the heat map. Got it. We have a render texture. I'm gonna add that to our dude. We have shaders. We have a particle container. I don't know if we do. Do we use that width and height again? Width and height? Probably const. Maybe not. Particle container. So this is when we draw a click. I don't no idea what we called that. A dude? Oh, we did? We make a sprite. Call out a particle. Call each click a particle. I don't think we actually care about the clock. Oh, good. Play all clips. Starting from the most recent and going backwards. A clip playlist? I bet there's an API for that. There's probably an API for that. What is this? Are you like... You're eventually not going to need a broadcaster anymore. You're going to have so much power from the video monster that you just... No one even will have to broadcast. You can just run a whole channel remotely with the monster. Oh, of course. I was thinking about that this morning. One of my first jobs, like working at a place, that wasn't my first job. It was kind of my second job. It was sort of my first job was to like go to a building and there were professional people there. I was working at a TV station in Amarillo. And I was thinking about that this morning, thinking about the production team, because I was going to make a control panel for my Stream Deck just so I could control more stuff, like setting wallpaper, controlling the cameras, all those things. That certainly seems like a doable thing. At a certain point, though, the thing you want... I feel like at a certain point, the thing you want is just to control OBS. Like, do all this stuff. Because if all this went through the OBS WebSocket controller anyway, then you could control everything. You could add, like, right? It's in theory, because you can do everything to the OBS WebSocket controls. Let's see, OBS WebSocket control. What are that? This thing? Can't you do basically every single thing? OBS Web. Does this let you do all the stuff? It doesn't look like it lets you do enough stuff. What all can you control with this though? Scene switching. Yeah, that's not what you want. You want like the full deal. Because can't this thing do everything? I thought the real OBS WebSocket thing kind of lets you do everything. Automate screen change things, but I thought maybe you can't create stuff. I thought there was a whole deal protocol. Maybe I'm wrong. You can know about sources. You can create source. You can get when they're created and activated. So there's events, filters added. But I thought you could add things. Media control. Set tracks. Set volume. Set source settings, set text GDI plus, so you could like control text directly in OBS. The clip auto playlist, yeah. I think we have to wait until I really want to get Heat done before I get before I get multi-hour distracted. I want to. So in the near term, I'm going to try to stay mostly on task. Yeah, but so the thing is, you wouldn't have direct control to this, obviously, because you'd still be controlling through chat or some other interface. But then you could, so security, you know, like you wouldn't the streamer wouldn't necessarily be handing the full keys to everything. It's just that we could potentially do some of the things we're doing directly in OBS. But that doesn't, I guess that doesn't really solve some of our problems. Like playlists and stuff still would have to be custom. So. Okay. I mean, the easy version of text, the easiest version of text is it works exactly like the stuff we have. It's exactly the same. And it uses that fit text. That is probably what I would advocate for, because that would certainly be the easiest thing to make happen. It would just be like, you give it some text, you give it a place to put it, just like you do with all the other stuff that we have that's rectangle based, and it would just automatically fit the text into the rectangle. That would definitely be the easiest thing. I mean, it's not trivial, but it's definitely easier than building some totally custom like position text on the screen or whatever. The universal clear, where it just calls clear on anything that's running. Okay, I'll give that to you as a Saturday present, because I think it's easy. Let's see. If it's easy, we'll do it. Because we already have this dumb thing where we, you know, when you play one thing, we have to clear all the others manually anyway. So I think it's just... We really want a better interface for this. But I think it's... Then what's the image one? Image boy is called... Image bridge. Might just be this. Do Do we return when we handle commands? I don't think we do. I think we pass through. But we need to return though, because we can't support clear with other stuff like clear and yeah, it's kind of mutually exclusive. So really, when we do a clear, we should probably return because you can't clear and do a thing. So that's just a global thing. Okay, yeah, you give that a whirl. Let me restart the guy. Okay, maybe that worked. I don't know. I didn't test it, but I feel like it works. Okay, so we don't care about you at this moment. We care about only this. So we definitely have some problems. So what were we? I don't even know what we were doing now. That was our local click handling. So what do we do? Wait, didn't we? What happened? I thought we renamed this already. Did I accidentally lose changes? That'd be sad. Did it work? Did it clear? It's me behind me. I'm sneaking up behind myself. Update all the sprites. That's the child. Render that to the texture. Do the weird thing. Handle all the clicks. Okay. So that is connected to the real production, new heat. And then if we go into the rig, seems like it works. Okay. That wasn't bad. I think this pattern is going to be fine. The fragment shader probably makes things a little confusing, but just don't look at it. If you're confused, just don't look at it. Okay, so we have a lot of examples in here that are not even posted. Markers. Let's try markers. What happened to Slammy? Did Slammy go to jail? I think Slammy's in prison now. Sorry. We didn't, our legal advice was not adequate. Markers. Okay, so we really want this all to start with the same thing-ish. Actually, this one looks easier. Now we think called marker. Okay, so that's okay. Let's do up to here. Okay, I've been getting lax. Whoa, it's me. We got the lights on. We got the door closed. Hello, Backblaze is that what I sound like? Is that what my voice sounds like? Oh boy. What am I gonna do with this hair? Look at that. Look at that hair. Oof. What can I do about that? Okay, so we have a marker. We're gonna start everything with the same heat initialization. We're gonna get the main container. That's gonna be the same always. Probably. Maybe not. Do we not care? I guess not. I'm not using Pixie here, so I guess we don't care. So what I said isn't true. We're not gonna do the same thing. We're gonna get this. Handle click. Buck Bunny, finally. Oh wait, did timestamps break? Did we break timestamps? Oh no. What happened? Switch bridge. Player seek. We always seek. If you played two things in a row really fast, it'd have to be within 500 milliseconds. Okay, I won't worry about it. Just stick those in the body. Let's just stick the marker class down here. Computer's really struggling. Why? Really struggling with these YouTube clips. Okay, how's this? Seems okay. Check the developer rig. That would be a different ID, presumably. It's a little weird. That's kind of not what I would expect. Oh, I didn't hear that bonk. Was it muted? Was it a muted bonk? You gotta write an automated test suite. We could get Life is Yours to do it, but Life is Yours just failed testing. Test or development. Failed it, so maybe not the person to hire. Okay, so we've got the... So wait, you're telling me the Twitch VOD's time... I thought we just tested that and it worked. If there's a VOD... I mean... It kind of makes sense that it would be broken because we're telling it to seek. After we've lied about what the channel is, you know? Like, but what I would actually expect, Well, we do this thing, and now I can't exactly remember why we did this. We had to do this where when we got an on-ready event, we like forced it to seek, because otherwise I feel like our seeking was not working. We do a set video. I think when we do a set video or a... Oh boy, okay. Do you have some links ready to test? Let's see, what do we need? Okay, puppet. I thought we just tested. I thought the puppets worked. What happened, puppets? It definitely could be some kind of race condition sort of thing. We'll go look and see what other events we have. Okay, I think I'm ready when you are. Should have the logging we need. So it didn't work. And we never got a ready. Wait, why didn't I get a video? That was weird. Why didn't I get a video over here? What happened? What? Dude, I thought we had a default channel. We do. It should default to me. Whoa. Why are videos not working over here? Oh, that's stupid. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. Why would that work? I thought that used to work, actually. Seems like a stupid frame ancestry thing. Because we've got frames inside of frames. Frames on frames on frames. Okay, inspect.
Kill! Pumpel! Kill!
So that time it worked.
Pumpel!
Right? It worked that time? We feel confident? I think it's a race condition. I mean, not in a, you know, like literal threading race condition, but just like an asynchronous race. So what, why is DuckDuckGo, I know I say this every time, but it always surprises me how not good it is. It's always a real shock. It means that we have this 500 millisecond delay, and so the timing of that is a little wonky. To know, you could imagine sometimes the video does actually buffer and play within 500 milliseconds, and sometimes the video takes more than 500 milliseconds to buffer and play, and I'm not actually sure which one is the right one. Ideally, we wouldn't do that. Ideally, we would find out like the right way to handle the timing and do it in these events. So that's why I was trying to figure out what the other... What? Where are we? How are we here? Everything. We need to know the other events. So that's it. There's a video ready and a video play. And it receives an object with a session ID property. So we could try the ready. It's ready for API commands, but that could be different than play. So what we may have to do is not do this seek here. Let's try this other thing. Let's try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. This may be a bad idea. But we're basically saying as soon as the API is ready for us to play, we immediately seek. And so if we said that as soon as the API, well, that's weird, that's player.ready. That's not what it shows. Why is this? Could a Twitch embed object and then call what? Did they change how this works? We want to embed. Oh, that's if you want chat. Videos and clips, interactive frame. Okay, that was a different thing. Okay, we have all this crap here. We have playing, playback blocked, online, ready. So it's ready to receive function calls, or so playing. And instead of this, when we said just anytime something started playing, I don't know if this is probably a terrible idea, but let's just try it. Rather than doing this timeout, because we just don't know how long things take, we're going to say, basically, as soon as we see that we're playing, we're going to try this set channel thing. Who knows? Well, the hack, we don't know unless we put a super long delay, but it could take a while for it to buffer. So that particular little hack feels fundamentally flawed. Like, you just don't ever know. Okay, so see how it worked in mine? But I don't know if the play, like by setting the channel, did we lose the seek time? This is pretty weird. Okay, so if we try, you're refreshed. We're just gonna say, as soon as you start playing, no matter what, set the channel to nothing and seek. That could break everything? I don't know. They didn't like that. Definitely didn't like it. Weirdly though, well, we seek and then we have to play again? Well, that's gonna just make an infinite loop of playing though. So I don't think we can do that. So,
Pill?
Is that the right time? Does that seem like it's the right time? 3 hours? Wait, what? The time was 3 hours and 8 minutes? We were that late in the stream? Good heavens. Okay. Yes, so that's the right time. So, okay. This is a weird problem. If we set channel, so previously when you were doing the thing to set channel, it wasn't stopping playing. Like, you would be fine it would continue playing when you did a set channel? Because that almost doesn't seem possible. Problem is this feels bad. This feels like this is going to cause problems. Like, if set channel causes another playing, then this looks like a potential nightmare. Only got caused once, and it moved the buffered region, and then we did the thing and said playing. So if we don't do this, that's probably fine. I mean, it'll jump and do the thing, of course. So you're telling me you could then do PTV compound and it would keep playing? And it fires the playing. I love this. It's a good show. Yeah. How can we do this? We do the ready. Because when I do it this way, it breaks playing. I'm gonna play, otherwise it goes player play. How does this work? This doesn't even seem like VODs should work unless set video always automatically plays. Like, does set channel? Will play. So, do we have some kind of autoplay thing turned on? I didn't remember that autoplayed, but it seemed like it was autoplaying here. We kind of need to say something like, oh, if you call it, then we're going to say clear overlay is equal to true. And then if clear overlay, this is very hacky. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. I forgot the this dot.
Pill?
What happened?
Pill? Pill?
Okay, so we say we need to, so we're playing, we get to where we're playing, all is right with the world, and then we want to try to do the weirdness, only if we think we need to clear the overlay. I think this doesn't work. Yeah, it pauses. Like, I kind of don't understand how that was ever working. Unless we can just, now we need to do this with like a timeout of nothing. Like whatever, wait 1 millisecond. I really don't like stuff like this. This is not good. Some people call this code smell, but I've never liked that term. It's gross. Sounds gross. Yeah, I'm kind of baffled a little bit actually, because normally when we would call this, we would do a seek. Normally we would do a seek times 0. But we used to always call player play there. So I don't actually know how this was working with VODs. That's kind of weird. But now if we do this and we wait 1 millisecond and we play again, this is a mess. Kyle, this is get you fired. This is how you get fired. This is also, you can look at hot tub boobs. Is that what we're dealing with?
Pill? Pill?
I don't... Okay, that seems like it worked. Does this still work? Still work? Still work? It does like a weird double play. It does like a weird double play. It does like a weird double play. You know, like there's definitely a stutter if we do this. It's slight. It's a slight stutter, but still a stutter. Maybe we could actually do this in the do it in here instead. And then not have the stutter. Maybe. Okay, that's me. No, didn't work. That time it did work. Wait, what happened? I think I got confused because I was already playing the thing. Okay, I mean, this is just a broken thing to do, so it's probably not going to work very well because it's a weird hack. So this might be as good as it gets if you want the weird hack in. But it seems like it kind of works. Okay, I refreshed the cache so you can give it a shot. Give it a whirl. So what were we doing? We were updating markers. And they seem like they work. I see them back there. I know they're behind me. The nice thing to do would be to like write a test suite where you could just, even if it wasn't totally automated and it just had the buttons that would already do the things that you're doing. Would be fancy. Okay, but does it work on boobs still? You gotta find some boobs and see if it still works. Although now you probably won't even see the delay because we got rid of the half-second delay, so it'd be hard to know. Okay, what are we doing? Life is yours is saying insane things. Oh, good. 18 plus VODs. Excellent. Just what we wanted. What is this madness Life is yours is saying? Eat, net. Eat with the stream. Works fine. Oh no! It didn't work. Right? It didn't work. Our delay is too short. Our delay is too long. Maybe it has to come after playing. Too bad. I mean, we can add that timeout back, I guess, and then where's the stupid Twitch thing?
Kid?
I don't like writing stuff that's broken. It's not cool. This is the wrong side. It makes me furious. But it didn't work with the fundamentally flawed thing. It hasn't. This has not worked reliably at all with this hack. It has. There's been. This has yet to work reliably. I think the best we can offer. It's gonna make every video stutter. I think every video will stutter. Oh wait, maybe it did work, and I just didn't refresh. And I just didn't refresh the overlay, right? Did I? Maybe I don't think I refreshed the overlay. Try that same one again. Maybe. Is this a hot tub stream? Oh no. Those are some very impressive shorts. I like those shorts. Maybe I did it. Who knows, man? This is like stuff like this you just don't know. It might work 1 times out of 10. It might work 99 times out of 100. It may work every other time. It may work on Tuesdays and not on Thursdays. Like, just it's not good. I would never release something that had something like this. I would just say that feature is not a feature. Gives me anxiety. Bad code, broken code gives me anxiety. Okay, so what are we doing? We are. I think markers work, right? Oh man, no. We may not. I mean, heat's gonna be days. Almost certainly some days. Okay, so this works. Twitch rig. It works. Yup. Markers. Works. Yup. Kisses. Ooh, sequence quite broken. Kisses. Kisses work. Okay. Sequence busted. That's to be expected. That's to be expected. So that's not a pixie one, so we probably want maybe just markers. What's that one called? What are you called? Sequence. Oh. There it is in front of my face. Okay. Container. Column, active row. We got a bunch of stuff in here. But I think we only need this amount of stuff. Sequence. Column display, right? Yeah, that's all specific. And we do want these two scripts, but not this. We do want heat to initialize. What was the old thing? We shouldn't do that. We should do it. We should do it thusly. And then just get rid of this stuff that's no good. Why did my indenting just get suspiciously deep? These are all four deep. Okay, then we got our grid set up. What happened? We have two bodies. That would explain it. Oh, that's great. Good Godspeed. Good luck. When he's famous, will he test the heat censorship? Binary C had this idea that's pretty funny. Well, it's just to use the, I built that pixelated sensor where you could censor things, but the idea would be to uncensor them. So we'd make it where you could have a censored stream, and then by using heat, you would uncensor. Okay, we got to make a, like that. Unfortunately, to do the censorship well, we have to write an OBS plugin. But that could be fun. Or it could be super annoying and terrible. Hard to say. Okay, sequence. Heat. Heat is not defined. Are you sure? Yeah, why would it be defined? I didn't include it. Oh yeah, this thing. This whole thing. Aye. Who wrote this? Good grief. Some joker. Oh wait, sorry. The black kisses, it just randomizes a red, and sometimes the red is very dark. So it's a random lipstick color, and so sometimes it's black lipstick. It's probably really loud, huh? Sorry. We have a thing in here that says turn the volume down. Maybe we should uncomment that. So now that you say that, though, I have been considering ways to like make alternate. We'll try something today. I don't think it'll work, but I am kind of curious if we could pull off right clicks in Heat. I kind of don't think we can. In fact, I'm pretty sure we can. Let's see. Anyway, so that you could send different data, like you could know something about the click. For example, if you had a censorship stream and the chat wanted to battle, like half the chat could be left clicking to like censor something, while half the chat could decide that they want to uncensor it, so they could kind of fight against each other. Or you could say that right click is pink lipstick, black, left is pink, black is red, or right is red, whatever. I said that very poorly. You could potentially do voting. I think I would do voting. I think the regional is better for voting. I think. But you could do that. But I kind of think it won't work. I believe that Twitch won't let me have right click. I think I would get the extension would get rejected because you have to, the player does. Maybe not. I just don't know if they would let me take over right click. Let me take over right click. Well, maybe they would. You think they would? Okay, first, before I forget, that works. Okay. How could we do that? What would that look like? It would look like we just look. Oh, listen to the context menu event. I wonder if I can. Feels like a thing they would not be into. Twitch loves to reject anything that's fun. We could try. Do you think they'd let me do it? I kind of think they wouldn't. I can get it. I can get right clicks. Can I get a middle click? That would be kind of cool. Possibly. If we could listen for different buttons. Can we get a middle click? The aux click event, auxiliary click event. When a non-primary pointing to any mouse button other than the primary button. Weird. So these are the clicks that we can have. We could actually read a double click. So that's actually pretty interesting. I don't know if we'd be able to really tell it, really know about that though. So auxiliary click, any mouse button other than left. Do you think it tells us? Like, how can we know if it's the middle button? This just, man, this really feels like a thing Twitch is not going to be into. I don't want to have to go through multiple rounds of approvals because it's annoying. But that would be good information. That would afford some interesting things that we could do, I think. On aux click. That's a little weird that I like that syntax better, actually. Maybe I don't. Be a little more consistent to do it the other way. But really, we just want this. Aux click. It's a bad name. Okay, right click, left click. We get an aux and a right. Middle click. We don't get anything because it like brings up some stupid nav. I don't understand what that is. So on aux click, click has a detail property set to the number of times the target was clicked. Be 2 for a double click, 3 for a triple click. So that is another. Another thing we could potentially do is say that clicks do one thing and double clicks do other things. What am I doing? Middle click JavaScript. The click event is generally fired for the left mouse button, depending on the browser. Oh boy. Internet Explorer, click is not fired for right or middle. You have to use mouse down and mouse up instead. Well, does that work in every browser? This sucks. When is this from? What's the modern? Okay, so middle clicks are going away. That's fine. So mouse, maybe we can handle mouse up. And then what's the actual, the button? Is this real? Can we use this in, okay, looks like all browsers like this. Modern browsers that matter. So if we do a mouse up, instead of a click. Does that do... Is that good enough? Or do you want it to be mouse down? What's actually better? If there's a button, you'd normally say mouse up, but I feel like in an interface like this, you want to say it's mouse down. Maybe. I mean, the way it exists right now is essentially mouse up. What have we done? What's this? How did I break normal clicks? What did I do? Okay, well that's not a thing, first of all. We can get a middle click. We can't not do something though, but we can get left and right clicks. So we'd have to disable the context menu and then we can get left and right clicks. Do we do it? Is it worth it? I mean, what would you actually lose? It just feels like a thing Twitch would get mad about. It would only be on the video. Cast media to device, is that a thing that we would be mad about losing? Or is this just like the whole web page? I don't know. I also kind of want to disable double clicks. Sort of. But I think Twitch would definitely get mad about that. So over here, so we can get the mouse button on a mouse up. What do we do? We would have to, I really probably could just like disable the double click thing. If I did a prevent default in here, you wouldn't be able to double click to zoom. I think that would maybe make people mad though. But we could definitely prevent. So what I think we'd want to do this. And we want to disable the context menu. We're not going to listen to this. We will listen to mouse down and mouse up though. Well, I can do that. Oops. Mouse down. This should always be equals false. We just need to know that we press and release on the same thing. Axio! How's it going? Wait. You would be furious if I turned off the ability to double click and go full screen. Yeah, of course. It's the opposite for me. I only get furious when I double click and it goes full screen when I'm trying to give kisses. But I won't prevent default on that. I will prevent right clicks. So we're gonna say this, and then we're gonna say that if there was a mouse up, that was if mouse down. Wait, are you saying that you haven't been giving me kisses and that you don't love me? Wow, thanks. This should be false. So we'd only, yeah, we'd have to press and release. And then this is where we'd actually be, this would be our like click handler. Something like that. We could handle a click. And then what we could do, if we wanted to send a click, we'd send the X, the Y, and then events.button. Something like that. 1 out of 10 are real. Oh, shucks. Thanks. So sweet of you. Okay, so hey, we're doing a couple things here that Twitch just may not like. Twitch may not like it if we kill the context menu. I want to kill it, but we'll see how that goes. This feels pretty cool to me. Like, this feels like there's a lot of potential for this, which almost because it has so much potential is why I sort of feel like Twitch would say no. Like, there's probably a reason people want to right click and see the context menu, right? Probably there's a reason. Maybe because of cast media to device. If I do it from here, is it any different? Seems like it's the same thing. Do you think I'll get in trouble? I don't know. What do we think? Kyle, Axio, am I going to get in trouble if I disable the context menu on the video player? I just don't want to do it and then make a bunch of demos for it and then, you know, find out that Twitch says no and I've gone through the trouble to make the demos. So maybe I'll just do it, and if they let it pass, we'll We'll call it good. Okay, we have a vote from Axio, which is a shrug. And not the most helpful vote. Okay, so I know it's true. I mean, there's definitely that philosophy that people like that's like, oh, you know, ask for forgiveness, not for permission. But sometimes when dealing with large corporations, that's not necessarily wise. So hello. We just want, we don't want Socket.io anymore. We don't want to be very valid. We don't care. We don't care. Socket.io is out of the Heat family. We don't need it. And this is, we definitely don't care about this anymore. And this will be Heat API. I thought we already made a lot of these changes. Seems weird that these weren't already changed. We don't need to do this. So let's just... Yeah, we got this whole user thing. Maybe we'll put that in the library proper. If we can. Okay. Hello. Error. API.j30.net is not valid. It's definitely not valid because it doesn't have a channel ID. What's my channel ID? It's this. Yeah, I don't, but you know, sometimes things aren't in the guidelines because nobody's tried it yet, but maybe it's fine. Okay, so we got connected, we got in. So this is where my changes that I made could be actually really cool. Refresh this. I think this might be cool. It's weird that right click is button 2, and so that is actually a problem, like button order. Is that going to vary from browser to browser? Because that would suck. The censor, uncensor? Well, but kind of my whole... Okay. So two things, I guess. One, like, kind of the whole design philosophy of Heat was that you never had to do anything, you never had to deploy anything to Twitch because it's annoying. So all the front-end stuff that you actually see in the browser is... you know, that's got to be assets that you send to them and get approved and everything. So it's really annoying. So one of the core principles of Heat was like, don't do anything there, only do it in stuff that will get, you know, composited in by OBS or whatever. So if you were going to make a censorship extension, you would want that. You would just have it, you would do it as like an overlay extension with a UI that came up there. However, now that you say that though, there is something in between where and maybe this is actually what you meant, where I have done stuff where I've done an on-screen tool palette, but through Heat. So it's actually rendered, you know, broadcaster side. It's bad UX because there's a delay, you know, and there's no like immediate feedback that you got the thing. But you're right. If the mouse click thing didn't pan out, that would be a way to do it, is to put up a on-screen tool palette that you could click, but the responsiveness is just would be, you know, it would be what it is. But that is certainly the more flexible thing, and it's the thing less likely to break. Axio, you with your sobering wisdom. Rolling in here. Because I did that for another demo that's really broken. A demo called Demo. Yeah, where you can actually click on these through heat. So like this thing runs full screen. This is what I play. This is what I run when heat is being tested. So I run this so that heat can be tested by... Oh yeah, but this is not real heat. We have to go to real heat, which is here. Okay, now does this work? Yeah, so now you can click through and control, except we also have kisses on. So the thing to do would be what? The thing to do would be to not do this. We just wanted to try this out because it's going to be semi-broken. But this is what I normally do. Demo. Mount Morris, how's it going? Morris Mountain. How did I do that? That looks weird. Oh, I put it in OBS and it auto becomes transparent when it's in OBS. I forgot that I did that. I don't really want to do that. Well, we could change that. It gets backed up nowhere. But, I mean, Glitch is its own Git repository. So every change that I make gets recorded in their version history. So at this moment, if Glitch was like blown off the face of the earth, it would be gone forever. But that seems pretty unlikely to me. Like really almost like every keystroke, it's pretty weird, I don't know exactly how they do their snapshots, but there's a Git entry for everything. Did I not do that correctly? Uh-oh, wait. I think I messed up everything. Oh, I made this. That's not right. Oh no. Anyway, so we're in the process of fixing this. Baby's gonna be broken, warp is gonna be broken, but that's fine. And then, yes, so Axio, this is kind of a version of what you were alluding to, is an on-screen thing where you choose it through heat. It's just not, you know, it's not the most responsive thing. I mean, my latency is pretty good, so it's actually not so bad. But you could do this and have per user settings if you mixed this in with the user ID lookup. You could. It's true. It's definitely true. I kind of forgot that I made that, but I did, and I did do it. So great. Good job, me. We are lost now. We did sequence. Sequence seems like it works. Okay. Next is baby, the most important demo. Easily the most important demo. But I kind of want to disable right clicks anyway, so I'm going to try. I'm going to submit it and just see. Just try, and we'll see how it goes. But it also looks dumb. Oh yeah, that's what I was about to look up. If the mouse event .button is different. Okay. So we can get, okay, I guess 2 just is the secondary button. Maybe that makes sense. Okay, so that works. It's in. We'll push it. We'll see what happens. Maybe they'll get mad, but we know it. And that also, I kind of want to do it anyway, just because that is, I sort of intentionally, some of the changes I made this morning were so that I could augment the packets in some fancy way if we wanted to. Because you could even have an extension window that was separate from the extension overlay with it. You could configure things in. Because I'm going to need additional packet information too if we go into like accepting bits and all that stuff, all that annoying stuff. So, the babby. We got to fix the hungry babby. The baby is hungry. Good day to have good day. It's been too long since we've listened to that. I need that on a soundboard, obviously. Go, can't find anything. Good song. It might be my favorite song. No, wait, no, my favorite song is that other, what was that other song? Oh no, I forgot it. Wombo, yeah, Wombo, where's Wombo? We're gonna need some Wombo. I forgot, how did we find the Wombo link? Like it was a clip, but when we got rid of the appended thing. We're never gonna find Wombo now, it's over. This is the saddest day of my life. Okay, so we gotta fix the bevy. So we need a... How many DMCA strikes am I gonna get because of this? We're all going to prison. Just so you know. Auf der Gin, zu viel Kilos auf der Waage, dafür ein zweites Kind. Okay, that's all I can handle. Ooh, too much Wombo. I've got even I have Wombo limits. So we need... I don't think we need anything. No, we need a style on this one. Gossy Gog. Gossy Gog. I don't know what he says. Baby. Some things, I mean, I could say that I could get it tattooed on my leg, but I'm not gonna. Some things I just have to let go, you know? I have to let Wombo have a life of its own. If, you know, a wise person once said, if you love Wombo, you should let it go. And if it, I don't remember the rest of it, but it was, that was the gist of it. If you love Wombo, you should let it go. That's wrong. Gossy God, Gossy God. Create, baby. Gossy Gog, Wombo. Okay, this goes away. This goes away. Throw this at the bottom for local clicks. These go away. That's probably going to go away as well. A lot of code in this one. A little complicated to make this hungry baby. Points. Gonna be somewhere. Points. I think we do need that actually. Here. Gossika. I don't know why we have this. Resize 2, device pixel ratio. Foods. Those are foods for the bevy. We do this, we're gonna draw a thing. Animation loop. Again, I don't think we need the clock. Very functional programming of me here. Find and eat food. Oh yeah, we like iterate through all the food, looking for food snacks, food coordinates. Target score, target sprite. Normalize an offset, scale the offset. Animate additional points. Those are the rest of the, I don't remember how any of this works. This works. We're just gonna cross it. Okay, baby. I hope you work. Oh, baby is hungry. It's a good day to have a good day. A lot of delay here. Okay. Weird that that didn't normalize, but I think this is actually a scrolling window, even though it's pretending not to be. Kind of weird, though. That's because this is scaled. Yeah, okay. Normalized on one side within the, or scaled on the other. So, okay, so Bebby seems to work. And then the last of the important demos. Wait, no. We get rid of like swirl and all of those are not in here? Okay, now we gotta fix paint. Gossy Gog. Wombo. Orbs? What are any of these? I don't know what any of these are. Paint. I do remember paint, actually. I remember paint. Paint's okay. Do we have a demo background in this? I guess we did. Okay. We don't need that one here, though. No, we don't need this. We've got a very fancy shader. Oh, that was our noise. I didn't write that. You can tell. You can definitely tell I did not write that code. I wrote this. I did not write that noise code. Okay, we've got so much crap in here. jQuery. Why would we have jQuery? Tiny color. Okay, I guess that's the thing we used. Okay, updated pixie. Do this. Do our... Do we have a main? Yeah. Do this. Okay. Get out of here with your functions. Ridiculous. Nobody likes you. Okay. Once again, I'm guessing we don't actually need clock. No, we did. We used the clock this time. I was wrong. Well, that's a different clock. Brush. That's an internal clock. That's different than this. We don't use this. Right? We just don't use this. No, we use it. Not true. Usually consts. Okay. Just because that's what we've been using elsewhere. Okay, so that sort of seems okay, except for whatever this error is. It's just this. No big deal. It might be good to break out the this brush class. Just get it out of here. Just so it's a little less long-winded around here. Already a lot going on. Okay. I mean, if I was writing these today, I would write them very differently, but whatever. So that's with a background. I don't remember how this works. Ooh. It's a pretty good one, I think. Paint party. I don't remember how I did this. Must be some like accumulation kind of thing. Definitely stole that noise function. Okay. So great. We've done it. Now what? It's definitely not all of our examples, though. I don't know what some of them are. So demo was our big demo container, which should hopefully just work now. Demo. We can do a heat map. We can do kisses. We can do the sequencer. We can do the baby. Warp is one that we have here. I don't think we want warp. We want paint in the demos. I would prefer that. I don't care what language you're in. I don't care. I have the same viewport. I have different viewport tags for reasons I don't understand. So we do have some bootstrap in here, but whatever. Just let it go. Bootstrap it up. We do have custom stuff in here, so I'm kind of inclined to just leave it be. Change this to paint instead, maybe? I don't know, maybe paint's worse. With one person? Why? What's with the jQuery? Is it because of Bootstrap? We're not doing it. We're basically just using it for CSS. We definitely don't need Socket.io. Oh yeah, we need this whole thing though. Something like that. What's our deal? If we get the old rig out, everything broken? Seems broken. Oh, does it not? We've not loaded a demo yet? What's wrong? Button large demos. Are my coordinates off? Oh, that's breaking the coordinates. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, isn't that good? Man, yeah. Quentin, I watched more of those today as well. Those are good. That's good work. person is doing good work. Okay, kisses. Sequencer. Bit of a delay. Baby. And paint. Okay. Those all work. So this is the demo thing, and this is what matters. So great. So I didn't mean to actually close that. Oh no. Okay, it's back. So what do we have left to do? Like warp, piano. Some of these are just like not really worth it. The face tracking one, that never really worked, right? These ones that require video are annoying. So about page, baby, demo, face. Like we had this face tracking one. Kyle. They just don't work very well. You know, they're just annoying to use. I don't think this face tracking one, I don't remember what we... Actually, maybe the face tracking one was really funny. Maybe the face tracking one was great. Maybe the face tracking one was the best thing I've ever done in my life. Okay, I need a short break. I'll be back in a moment, and then we'll look at this one, because actually I think the face tracking one was kind of funny. BRB. It's so good. Where am I? Where am I? I should be here. Oh, now I'm too big. Get me out of here. I'm no good. Yeah, good. You cut that off at a very opportune time. Okay, so here's the thing. I built... The piano was not very good. Warp. I mean, we can make the piano work. It was fine. I don't remember what orbs are. Some of these I just don't remember. Okay. Face is kind of whatever. Oops. So we have baby, demo, face, heat map, hello, hissing booth, markers, names, orbs, paint, piano, pixel, sequence, and warp. We have done baby, demo, heat map. It kind of did hello, but not exactly. Kissing booth, markers, paint, sequence. So names is potentially a useful one. So let's maybe look at names. It's going to be very similar. I don't know why we're using Pixie for this. Are we actually using Pixie for this? I guess we are. Oh, I don't actually know why. Okay, so we're gonna initialize heat. We've got main. I don't remember why we did some of these things that we did. Like, why did we use Pixie for this and not just names? I don't know. So we will have get user, and then we'll draw the click. Should we put the user lookup inside of Heat? Should that be like a thing that Heat knows how to do? It could be. I think that's a valid thing that we might want Heat to be able to do. Let's not do it first, and then we'll see. We'll see how we do. So we don't need these anymore. Just basically when we get a click, we want to say this. Something like that. And then we don't actually need this. We'll leave this out here for now, but I kind of anticipate, sort of think that's the thing we want to put into heat. That's what I think right this minute. We'll use fetch. We'll like update it, use more modern API, all that good stuff. But I think it's gonna go in there. Okay, we got fonts. We got clicks. Maybe? Actually, I really remember how this one works or what it looks like. I think it just has flying names. Main div. Looks like it doesn't work. Names, textures, background SVG. Oh, there's no background for names. Feels like something's probably broken. Like, is my request busted? Wait, I saw a name. Was it just really delayed? Or did somebody else click? Local test. Oh, that's because I clicked there. Okay, so that's what names do. It just puts beautiful names on the screen. Great. You can be anonymous, you can be unverified. Oh, done. Oh, I see. That just feeds us right back in. What is my problem? Detail. Do we have an ID in there? Detail. ID. Is this call not happening? Looks like a thing that would sort of work. Because it should print something no matter what. Draw click. Click X and then click Y. Versus we get the normalized. Yeah, draw click. How does it know who I am? Is that my whole problem? Copy and paste nonsense? Yes, okay. It's me. It's me. Is it always pink? That's just what we did. A cool magenta gradient. Awesome. So the user lookup thing. Break out Postman for this. So if we look for users and then the ID is just whatever. I think, can I edit this to be create new custom user, developer rig user, no fake ID. I don't really remember how to do, but how am I going to do this where it comes in as a fake ID? I hate DuckDuckGo. Why can't you ever do anything right? I literally gave you the URL that I was looking for. Just show me where that is. Get user. Okay, where did we check? API TwitchDB Kraken users. Is that the new where we're supposed to be? Get a user by ID. Kraken users. Uses a user singular. Get a specified user object. Get user. Based on the OAuth token. No. We need to do this. Okay. So I can know about you. I can know all about you. Display name, etc., etc., etc. However, like, identity. So there would be anonymous, which I can't emulate that here. I don't think. Viewer type, logged out viewer, save. So what does that do over here? Anonymous. So what is the ID then? That's weird. So is that just, if it starts with an A, it's anonymous, right? Oh, there's something in my teeth. Starting with A. Starting with A dash or starting with A? Because that implies that it starts with A dash. Okay, I definitely have tomato seed stuck in my teeth. I'll be right back. Excuse me. I got back so fast that Kyle couldn't play anything weird. I thought, so that's if we're a logged out user. It's pretty dumb in the developer dude that we can't. You have to like totally recreate a context to change settings on it. So if I make a new view and it's overlay and I am who? I'm a logged in viewer, but I haven't shared my identity. Then it starts with a U. So it seems like it's lying here, actually. It doesn't start with dash. So what if I try to ask Twitch for that? And we gotta do client ID and all this stuff, right? We gotta make a client dash ID header. That's not my client ID. Gone. Cool. So am I not supposed to be doing V5? Because that was not very clear. If we're here and we look at what we ask for, the accept, does that seem weird? Is that not supposed to be? They all say that V5 plus. I guess that's right then? Or is that just out of date? If I don't want to use the legacy API, I mean, is this not the latest API? So is that the old API? So if I want to look up Twitch API, reference, is this different? Maybe it's different. Users. Get users. So I should be using this. But I have to have a token for this. I don't want a token. OAuth. Ugh, that sucks. The legacy API didn't require that. So lame. That's lame. I'm gonna call that lame. Okay, but let's figure out. Here's me. Can I actually get the right thing here if I do this? Or is it gonna be mad about the accepts thing? It's not the API version we're looking for is in another castle. These are really, this error code is really something. So this is not cool. I mean, I kind of get it, but it means you just can't directly ask unless you use the old API. But is that bad? Like, is the legacy API going to go away? What? Okay. Client IDs created prior, use accept whatever. So we would have to do this and say accept. So either we have to do this in a fancy way, or we just keep using this deprecated API where we don't have to authenticate. It's kind of open to abuse either way. Because we could try to look you up and send that with the packet. Like we could try to do that, but that means there's for every click there's an API hit, and I don't want to do that. Or we have to persistently store it. Okay. And we feel confident that if we do the thing, yeah, weird. Render texture sprite. What even is this? I don't think we need this. I just cut and pasted. Okay, so if we took that number and we put it here, we'd probably get an error. Oops. So I don't think we even want to try to request anything that looks anonymous or unverified. Yeah, you just get invalid. Which is not really invalid. It's just unverified. I mean, you gave it to me, Twitch, but yeah, that makes sense. You just wouldn't want to look those up. So we have two options here. Three options, really. One option is we just keep using this deprecated API and use it client side, and it's probably fine. The option is we upgrade and we add an endpoint. We add an endpoint to our service that offers this. And you can look it up through our service, although that is like kind of subject to abuse unless we came up with some way that we wanted to be sure that, you know, we're always... No, that'd be fine, because we'd only do that if there was a token. So we would know. We know it's valid. So in other words, anytime a click came in, we could look it up for you and then send that in the return packet, but it could... I'm going to do that for every click, so then you'd have to cache it. You'd want to cache that, which could just be cached locally to the channel object. I don't really like any of those options, but the least annoying one sounds like I think we do like get user per ID or something inside heat for now. Because I don't really want to commit to having to store it. So I think we have a something like this. Like once you've looked up the ID, you can do this. It's going to be async, and we'll just wait a fetch, you know, to whatever. It's going to be something like this. Something like that. So we still want some of this nonsense. Probably still just want this. And it really is not user, it's like get username for ID. But maybe we'd want to do get user. I don't know. Display name, get display name per ID. Or we could return a whole user and just put that inside. and call that the display name, like anonymous or unverified, and we just wouldn't know anything about you. Maybe that's what we do. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it for a second. I want some of this nonsense. So that's fine as is. These headers will be probably like this. And we don't want to call back anymore, I don't think. I think we just want to return the thing. But then we don't return a promise, is it okay? I don't know the answer. We're going to fetch, we're going to get headers, we're going to response, and we're going to return json.displayName for now. What do I call it? Get display name for ID. Almost guarantee you that I messed that up. Just almost totally guaranteed. Great. I forgot to await, and I spelled it incorrectly. Double whammy. Okay, so that's an unverified, so that works. And then create a new view as a logged in viewer, but who's not. That shouldn't be verified, that should be anonymous. Okay, let's try this again. Create a new view. This time it is for a logged out viewer. Maybe that's anonymous. Okay, logged out is anonymous. That works. And then create a new view. This time is a logged in viewer with a shared identity. Developer rig. Okay, so that works. Not sure if I love the way I did that. I mean, because we'd have the whole user object in theory, right? I don't know if it's that useful. What else is in the user object? Is there anything we want? I mean, we could know display name, ID, what their role was. No, that's not that's just the type. We know the role elsewhere in the payload if we really need it. So I don't think it's that important. Oh, well, that would be kind of nice though, right? You could get people's... That's not their... What is that? Also, can you do a string name? No. So, can you... I'm not worried about putting an error checking at this moment. So that's the ID. So what if we look that up and get the logo? That is like potentially a cool thing. That might be cool enough to want to do. Oh, that's weird. Why is that user invalid? That's came straight. Is that, oh, did I have a space at the end? Of course. Cool logo. I think we do want that. So let's make it get user for ID. And let's return the whole JSON. And then in here, we'll just have to fake it and say display name. Same here. Because I could see a scenario where you'd want to know the you'd want to know all that stuff. Sure. So then this would change to wanting like let user user for some reason prefer by ID. I don't know why. Get user by ID, and then when we actually send the thing, it'd be user.display name. Because then you get the Twitch user, and you can do whatever. You can do whatever, anything you want. Developer rig, user. Yeah. I really shouldn't look that up every time, though, right? We should probably internally store a list of users so we don't query every single time they click. I don't remember the syntax. What is it? Is it set? Is it put? Is it put or set? It's still too new to JavaScript maps. I don't remember. JavaScript map has a what? If it has, if JavaScript, if users has ID, return this dot users dot get ID. And then at the end, you would say, okay, we found it. And then we'd have a this.users.add ID. JSON. Not really JSON at this point, right? It's actually data. And there's JSON here. A little misleading. Okay. So now, if I did that correctly, which there's no reason to believe that I did, we should only look up the first time. Users is not defined. Of course it's not. How could I forget? Also, this shouldn't be console.log. This should be this.log. Okay. Great. We're doing great. It's not add, it's set. Oops. Okay, and then we only look it up once. That feels a little better. And then we really could... We could add our own endpoint for this. It might be kind of nice to auto look it up, but I don't know. There'd be so many cases where you didn't care about the user, and it would be, why would you look it up every time if you didn't care? So this maybe feels, maybe feels better. Maybe. And then who knows if it's... So we got an unverified, and then basically if we come back and like if there's an error, what do we do? I guess we kind of want to say, like, if the response was valid. I know I could do like chaining and do a dot, then dot, but yeah, I just don't, I'm not crazy about that. We could still have an exception here, I guess. You know, if it was just totally broken. If, for example, we did these where we know they'll break. We get an unknown. So that seems fine. Wait. Shouldn't those be unknown? Now I'm confused. Wait, what? Oh, I never returned this, but I stored it. And then I need to specifically make a unknown user, like a logged out user. So that's what we need. Found. That's not true. We only want to say this if the status was 200. Maybe. Otherwise, we... Maybe we should catch this. I don't only want to. We could do it then. And a catch. Well, we could still get it back. I wonder, is that an exception if it's a bad status? Okay, great. It's a good response, then we're good, and then we can catch. I think this is how you do this. I could be very wrong. This still doesn't feel right, because what if it... I don't know. That's kind of not right. Yeah, like it's pretty weird, because that's not actually a... Maybe there is an error, like a better... I just throw an error if it's not 200. And another then. Still doesn't feel quite right. Index 33. Can I not just... Like, how do I catch this. Is that always going to print an error? That seems weird. I feel like that should have thrown. Right? Like, oh, it's not really meant to do, but it's fine. We are throwing there. So how would we ever get here? We're getting to that. Then why aren't we returning? Oh, that's just returning from here, not... Oh. Then we don't, I don't even, whatever. It's really just the same as saying, if the status is good, then we like the status. Unless we return... Because that would be return the response JSON. Otherwise, we're here. Return the response JSON, and then we like take the response JSON. There's definitely other ways we could do this, but so we'd have to do this in here. Something like that. I don't know. Just we chain this and have even more thens, or just not care? I don't really want to do it like this. It's also not how you spell unknown. By the way. By the way. Okay, so I really just kind of want to say if that's all we really care about, right? Is our display name? The display name, we're gonna just return the thing that we got. I don't like that there's always an error shown. Like, is there a way to catch that so it doesn't? If not, response.ok. Maybe that's what I should do. But it's still going to print to the console, right? I mean, maybe that's fine, but it feels a little weird. That should never happen in real life. It should only happen if people are poking at things. Because normally we would have this. Like, it's hard to believe that we'd get a user ID from Twitch that didn't start with an A or a U that was going to freak out like this. Okay, so that is an anonymous user. And then let's make a logged in viewer, unverified. Now let's make a, I wish I could flip this on the fly. Logged in user, do that wrong? Create new, logged in user with a shared identity. So I broke it. It's supposed to be if the response is okay. Do this. Okay. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Does it need to be pink? No. Am I gonna leave it pink? Maybe. So we have this user lookup thing. It just looks like a mess. Look at that mess. I don't like it. I don't like that then, yeah, it's not good. I'm not into it. We just want to say, let response equal to this. That's all. And then we want to say, if response is okay, then do this, else return this nonsense. I just think that reads better. You get a response, then, you know, I have normal flow of code to let me know what comes after another, like the then, all that stuff. I'm not into exceptions really. Like, I feel like this does the job. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it does the job. Okay. And just to be thorough, let's add it again, this time with a logged out viewer. It should be anonymous. Okay. That just looks like less of a jumbled mess when you do it this way, to me. To me. Feels better, maybe. Okay, adequate. So that is What was that? That was names? I do kind of want to change the color. I forgot my official, what's my official blue-green? How could I forget such a thing? Oops. Oh, come on. -3, -3, -3, -6, -6, -6. I get a gradient. -3. So 8, 9A. It's 10. I get 7. 5. Oh, wait. A is 10. 10, 11, 12, 13. 10 again, like this A. Look at my hex skills. Not skillful. Okay. Doesn't seem like a very gradienty gradient. Minus another 3. Oh, I should not just subtract there, though. We should subtract a whole... If we wanted to do half of this, each of these numbers in half, can I do it? I don't know that I care that much. I think I don't care that much. We kind of know red anymore. It's not perfect. That is very, very substantial. An 8. It's fine. It's fine. It'll do. Oh, I didn't sleep very well last night. I feel like I have extra intense circles under my eyes. I always have circles under my eyes, and they're always intense. They're just extra intense now. Okay, we have names. I don't know what orbs is. They play guitar, apparently. Why do the orbs play guitar? Oh, that's where we like did the grid and we broke the screen into... Why is this called orbs? Just because we drew a orb? And we seemingly don't kill them? What calls clear? That's not a thing. So this is a cool idea. Like this idea of a region-based thing is good. I just don't know if I care that much about making it work. Like, that's definitely a thing. Okay, I need a short break. I will be back in a moment. Excuse me, please.
Just before we come up to the news at midnight, a moment for contemplation with Colin Crittridge.
Hello, Margaret. How are you today? Asked the professor. Not too bad, but I think I have one of my periods, she cried. Oh, really? Which one is it this time? He inquired. I think it's the 18th century again. The 18th century? But didn't you have that last month? I'm afraid so, yes. It's not Edward Lear again, is it? Cried the professor. Yes, it is, I'm afraid, she replied. But didn't you have Edward Lear last month? I believe so, yes, she cried. Oh, never mind, Margaret. Never mind. Thank you, Professor, she replied. Would you care to walk the dogs now, Margaret? Yes, that would be nice. Thank you, Professor. One fly said to the other fly, I think it's jam. The other fly disagreed, believing it to be blood. No, it's too pink to be blood, said the first fly. The second fly disagreed once again, still believing it to be blood and not jam. Having both gone around in circles for most of the day, arguing and disagreeing about the jam or the blood, the two flies decided to get the wise opinion of the local spider, who was residing in the undergarments of Mrs. Byslag. The spider looked carefully at the two flies, then momentarily at the stain, and said, I believe it's neither jam nor blood, but a crimson-coloured paint stain dripped from the paint box of Mrs. Byslag's neighbour, Mr. Rembrandt. Then the wise spider...
Kyle, you're really on the ball with that stuff. So, okay, here's what I think. I think we're pretty close on this list, right? Face is such a weird one. Pixel and warp. Let's just do them. Not face. Because I don't think those will be that difficult. They're also very similar. Orbs is like a really powerful feature, but it's a little complicated to convey, and I think I'm not conveying it in the best way. So pixel is going to be a lot like paint, probably. Okay. Oh boy. Now we're gonna have Pixie. We're gonna have these. And we're gonna have a big fragment shader. For some reason, I put the fragment shader first over here. I think I like that. Why did I do that? Put this fragment shader here, perhaps, or like at the bottom. Well, this might not work, but we'll see. Okay, so what do we actually do for pixel? We want our main guy and you know, all this stuff. Why did you use YT pause and not your brand new clear button? For your brand new universal clear. Name. Let. Okay, we got some weird stuff up here. All this video stuff. Good boy. Nobody likes that. This is fine.
I just want to go back.
I think we still do want this, actually. We don't need this. I think we maybe do need clock this time. Do we use it in the shader? No. You okay? Dude burst. That's the particle container. The shader setup. Not sure if it's going to be upset about the order of things. Guess we'll see. Do we use the gradient texture as the background? I think that is the gradient texture. Like a wallpaper setup. Okay, maybe this probably missed something. What are we doing, Pixel? Rams has already been declared. Great. Oh, really? Even though we scoped it?
I just want to go back.
We can't do that. I mean, whatever. Do all this terrible crap. We do all this stuff. I don't know. I don't know WebRTC intuitively. I'll have to look it up. What? Do that inside heat or something? What is my problem? I don't understand. That's not even the code we're looking at. What are you talking about? We set params here, and we we just get them. Why are you acting like... Are we doing that in... Because we're like doing that in here? I see. That the issue? I don't know why we were looking for dimmer parameter before. Stop. Yeah, I think we can't do that. We can't have this at the bottom. If we do it this way, like, we could certainly restructure, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, so we get this. I thought our seems kind of weird. Why is our sprite? It's always been a square? Okay, let's turn off my video. We're here. Deactivate. Cannot create property resolution on number 1. What? What does that mean? What are you talking about? Background texture. Is it because background texture, because we didn't set that first? Maybe our WebRTC setup should come after our Pixie setup. We certainly fix these things by like structuring a little better, but I accidentally delete the I think I did. Cannot create property resolution on number 1. So this was the thing. I mean, this could be a Pixie API change or something where we can't just do our video. 174. Because what we do is texture from, Pixie texture from, and we just give it video. What is that? Pixie.texture. So this can be a video element. And then if we want to pass options, I don't know what any of these options are, so I want to ignore them. Hello, it's me. Can I be censored? Does it work from the developer rig? Yes. Seems to work. Okay. So why does it seem so blown out? Because the stupid, whenever I use web video, it breaks my actual webcam settings that I want. Cool. Oh, cool. Chrome, I don't want anybody to ever touch my camera gain or anything. So Yeah, I just need a better way to do it. Like, it's just not ideal for actual use. Did I turn off normal bot made this? No, there it goes, okay. Yeah, perfect. And then, Slammy hit that guy with his car and came to me for legal advice, but he made so many grammatical errors that I just couldn't tell what he actually needed. And so Kyle, here's how we get rich, is we make this thing and we make this the default view on the hot tub stream, and then you have to pay to use heat to click it to clear it away. It'll be reverse. We're gonna be rich. Except it's gonna be annoying because we'd have to build to make all this work with OBS. Okay, so I'm gonna say that Pixel works for now. And warp should be almost identical. In fact, I think warp is identical, just uses a different shader. I don't remember. Like, I think warp is almost exactly the same. Like, I kind of wonder if I could just cut and paste into warp and use the... instead of going through and manually formatting everything again. I don't know. Let's just better safe than sorry, I guess. So let's do all our stuff. I don't remember how far we went. And that's obviously not enough. Let's go up to the shader. Yes. Up to the shader. Yes. Let's fix... Oh, okay, we need it in a second anyway. The video camera. This is warp. And then we have our shader, and we decided we need our shader here. So that's okay. And then we are going to do all this stuff. I really think this is pretty close to identical, but... Local click handler. This goes downstairs. Our resize handler. Goes downstairs. We have main. So we want to draw click, that's exactly the same. Main div, we don't need anymore. WebRTC, we're just going to move down just above our handlers. I think it's identical, but I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. Okay. So, do we care about clock? Yes, in this case we do use clock. Which is weird. I didn't use clock on the other one? How'd that work? How did I do that without a clock before? I don't understand. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. And these are our clicks. Our dudes will become particles. Okay, maybe? So this is normal warp. It's quite warpy. And it works with the developer rig. Or does it? Well, hard to tell. It appears to work in the developer rig. Yes, it does. Okay. Now, video. Right, so now we gotta fix that video thing, which was, I don't know if I fixed it so much as just deleted a bunch of parameters that I didn't know what they did anyway. Hello, it's me. And now I'm feeling warpy. I feel like the video filters are like a real thing, you know? Like, feels like a real thing. Even if it was, here's the thing I don't know. That would be good information for me to have. And I think I suspect what the answer is, and I think it's not the answer I want. Let me turn my camera on. Why would you change all my camera settings? Stupid web browser. Why? Why? Don't ever touch the game, ever. Ever. I don't want you to. Okay, monetizing extensions. There's a few ways to do it. I know that if I make an extension that accepts bits, that I would get a cut of the bits. Nobody has any answers. So there's, you can monetize based on bits, and revenue from, so that gets shared between the broadcaster and the extension developer. So I would just get a cut. I don't know what the split is. And then subscription status support allows an extension to view a user's subscription status for the current channel. And this way developers can tailor the features they offer to the viewer's status. So we could make Heat subscription only, or have a different cooldown based on your subscription status, for example. But I don't think I get any money in that case. So I'm not very motivated to do it, frankly. Kind of weird that it doesn't tell you what the cut is. Like, it's shared, is it 50-50? Like, what's the actual split? You know? How... Because we could do bits. I know how I would do it. I've thought about it. It just would be annoying, for sure. If there was a way that I could, like... And obviously that's weird. I mean, you'd have to, you know, it would be subs. It would need to be subs that specifically came through the extension in some way. And maybe that's just not built in. I can't type. Managing the bits protocol, deleting, deprecating, and whatever. So in other words, it seems like the only way that I personally will make money from other people using Heat is with bits. And I think I would do it time-based. I wouldn't like sell you a number of clicks because that's too annoying for me to track. I would just say, you've unlocked Heat on this channel for an hour or whatever. For whatever. I don't know. I don't know how much bits. I don't know the bit economy. Maybe I would let the subscriber, I'm sorry, the broadcaster decide. How does it work? If you try to do a thing, it'd be kind of hard actually, because since it's just based on click, what if you were just clicking the video? I don't want to pop up the thing that says you need to pay just because you just clicked the video. When a user wants to, so I feel like we would need another thing. We would need like another panel to show or something. Stick a little something in the corner, whatever. I don't know. It would be lovely if they were just like, you just get a cut of extensions. If extensions go through, or subscriptions, if a sub comes in from someone trying to use your extension or whatever, but it seems like they just don't do that. Okay, so we feel like we have warp is good. Orbs is a whole thing. Piano, I think, was not very good to begin with, but let's just look at piano. I've been streaming a long time. Should probably stop and eat food, or one of those, you know, one of those things like eating food. Yeah, piano even made like, I don't know why we did this. It's not good. But everyone could just play a little piano together. Let's try it. It's perfect. And probably real broken. I think we set this up to be keyable because it sounded so bad in OBS. Whatever. Okay. So this is going to be more like simplified, like markers or something. What? So those are all piano, right? We don't want jQuery. We don't want Socket.io. We do want these things. Remember how this works. Oh, it's like a voting thing inside a window, like which key got clicked the most. Did I just turn those into actual clicks? How did we do this? I don't know. I don't want to like have to support jQuery for a dumb reason. So we actually get the element and click it in this one. This is real deal clicks. So we do need our whole heat initialization. And we'll get one of these, we'll do one of these. Or just do this maybe. Eh. It's not that important. Element from point, and then just to actually trigger a click. Hey boy, yeah, we got a bunch of annoying. We got a bunch of jQuery in here. Who let this in here? Do we just cheat? I really don't want to rewrite this. We just keep jQuery. It's not even one of our main examples. Doesn't really seem worth it at this juncture. Wait, we needed Tone.js anyway. Did I delete both of those? We just don't need Socket.io. Okay. I think it works. I mean, it's good. I think it works. Okay. I think that's adequate for piano. That's, again, we're not even really listing that one. So that leaves hello, which is kind of helpful because that's like a hello world thing. So what's the status of hello? No, that's not even the main list. This is just my like quick little reference of porting this over. The main list is on GitHub. This is just a short. I mean, we're pretty close. Like the main list, I think we're actually not bad, not terrible shape. So this is like raw, not even using the library. Do we even want to encourage that? Do we even? I kind of think we just don't need this anymore. And if we wanted this, we would just do like extremely, just like nothing in this except for this. Oh, never done. Never done with anything ever. I mean, this is just like the most minimal example. Hello. And we get some clicks and we have an ID. Is that good enough, Hello World? I guess we could do the I don't know if I did that correctly. Oh, I'm not, okay. Let's be a logged in person. Let's be me. We could add another useful thing, I guess, which would be like get channel for ID, get channel, or like get channel ID for name or whatever. If we wanted to be very nice. But I don't think we need it right now. Okay, and then hello, I think we're gonna just change to be hello world. Hello world. And that leaves orbs and face. So like, the thing about those two, face, if I remember right, was kind of funny, but it was very janky. And I'm not even sure if we fully got it working correctly. But you could feed me candy. It would like track my face and then the candy would fly into my mouth. Which, if we, oh boy. Think of the things you could track. What a disaster. It's just the video processing part's hard because you want the camera, like with OBS, it's just not ideal. You've like got to have two computers or like a full screen window on another display that you're capturing or whatever. Like it's not. That's why probably the way to do all these is with an OBS plugin. So do I want to mess with this? just don't know how much of a hassle it would be. I mean, if we just added this, would that help things? Base? What's it called? I just can't remember if this worked. And maybe it only supported video. Fail, it says. This is my camera. Let's disable it. Deactivate. Okay, so that's my face. Jeez. It's so blown out that... So can we click and give me candy? The candy will always fly into my mouth. Kyle, I know this is what you're looking for, right? Like this is the thing. This is it. Real heat doesn't go here yet. Sorry. It's only developer heat. It's really not very good. Oh no, oh Kyle. Of bed milk? Wait, like our coordinates are off. That's better. Just this tracking is not very good. Bed milk is the only kind of milk I use. So yeah, this demo doesn't work very well. And it's ridiculous. And look at my face, it's just flying around. I wonder if that thing got any better, that CJM. I don't remember where we found this. CLM tracker. Oh, what was it called? CLM tracker JS. This thing. Has this been touched in years? Yeah, years ago. Java library for precise tracking. It's obviously very precise. Maybe there's better ones. Maybe now they're all amazing. Beyond reality. Allow it. Let's do it. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, that one's very good. Does this cost money? That's pretty impressive. Does this cost money? Can I use it? Are we good? How do I... Well, I have to pay for that, right? That doesn't look like a thing that's free. The online advertising. We also do face tracking. Great. Can I just use this? What's the license? End user agreement. License as follows. Download and use. You may back up. No warranties. Okay. What kind of license is this? Seems like I can do whatever I want. This is the trial before you buy a license. Yeah, they want you to buy it, whatever. Surely somebody has okay. It's interesting that I can. Surely there's okay free face tracking, right? This is going great. Looks great. Oh, does tracking JS support face tracking? How is it? Is your Git and user media stuff broken? Object media stream. Weird. I don't know what that means. We have allowed access here. This doesn't give me a great deal of confidence. I mean, great work. I mean, it was years ago that we looked at these. I was hoping that there'd be something good now. But maybe not. I'll probably do it like with TensorFlow in a browser now, right? Like, I'll probably do. No? Is this where we are? Oh, okay. Okay. Show me your examples. That's a very nice rocket ship. I'm impressed. Impressed with that rocket ship. Now it's a rocket ship made out of kisses. Very impressive. But that didn't seem like it was JavaScript. JavaScript face tracking. I'll choose not DuckDuckGo. Oh boy. Face API JS. Do cost money? TensorFlow. Live demos. I'm immediately, like, the fact that they use Big Bang Theory makes me immediately not want to use this. It's just immediately like, ugh. Is there not like a live video demo? Like, the facial landmarks could be good. Is there not? Kind of annoying that they don't have a live WebRTC version. I mean, how was the video? Real time. It doesn't look very real time to me. That looks like it's 2 frames per second. So maybe not so impressive. Eesh. This looks new. It's a lot of confidence. Can you just show me a demo? Just show me, like, show it working. It's a web page. Show the web page. So we could probably do it with TensorFlow, right? Is that what this is telling me? Like, basically this. We just have this. And I have to, for some dumb reason, that person just couldn't link. Now I'm lost. Triangles JS. What? Included in the project code. Oh, so this isn't everything. Do you have to pay money for these? How does this work? Just put it on GitHub. I don't want to log into the code project. Media pipe and TensorFlow. Oh, that hand tracking is pretty good. Oh, maybe it's not as good as I thought. It looks pretty good for a second and then got less good. Face mesh package. Face mesh. Wow. Why are these not working suddenly? You picked an insane camera to use? Okay. Maybe I have to look. Why is it? That kind of gives me an idea. Okay. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Got some gaze in there too. Predict irises. Render the point cloud. That's not bad. It's not. It's only 20 frames per second, but you could probably. So you get up to 30 frames per second if you turn these things off. WASM. Yeah, I want the WASM version. That's slower. Kind of would have hoped the WASM was faster. CPU, what did you assume would be the slowest? CPU is frozen? Oh, very jittery. Well, we could probably, this is probably fancier than we need. Maybe there's like, just depends on what the model is, right? So we just find a model. I just want to know where your mouth is. There's probably some gross model that's just like, tell me where your mouth is. Show me. Look at the red eyes. Show me where your mouth is. The blown out skin and the red eyes is really something. Okay. So I'm thinking we don't mess with face right now, I guess is the thing that I'm saying. And orbs is a whole other thing, because orbs, the whole point of orbs was like having a grid and responding to the grid. which is cool, but it just was like, it's not very useful for anybody because it was so specific to my apartment. So I'm kind of gonna say that we just ditch orbs and base for now. Because I feel like we ended up doing this in the WebSocket client land anyway. Like all we could do is we just strummed the guitar, and then we did the WebSocket version so that we could control, so that instead we could control what? The lights. That's what I'm trying to say. So let's just say that we don't care about orbs or face, I think. Face is funny, but we would just want to redo it. It was never fully done anyway. And orbs, I just don't think we need. And that means we've done all of these. Hot dog. We can't push them though, is the problem. So we need a branch that's like a 2.0 branch. Should have called that the dev branch or something. Oh, whatever. We'll get rid of it when we merge it in. So this is... Why can't I stage these? What's wrong? Ditch, face, and orb examples. We don't actually want this at all. Remove this. Where am I? Where's my whole head? Activate. Configure. Don't be so bright. Okay, so that's our revamped client library. And this is however, was that what I really meant to do? Because it's URL, right? Yes, so that would be like the new front-end URL. You could have some way to override it for developer mode if you want to. I had to, because I decided to, I thought I broke the live, I think I did very briefly. I was working on some auth stuff, and I had to get a new key. Like there's a key that Twitch gives you that all the requests are signed with so you can verify that they came from Twitch. And I had to update a new one. And I updated it even on the live production, like the real Heat server. And the developer rig was still using the old one. And so I got really nervous. And so the only way I could verify that the real version was working was to log in, like start streaming, and then click a few times and then be like, okay, it works. And then go out. So for a brief window, I think proper heat was busted, and that's my fault. Okay, we're good and we're pushed. And then the heat front end is a whole nother thing. So this is like ditch terrible mobile experience because it was never good and I never wanted to do it. Some URL tweaks in there. So this has support for all mouse buttons. Updated send click for new EBS. on just some minor cleanup, it looks like. So we're definitely not ready to deploy this, but we gotta double check everything and test everything. Maybe yes, minor cleanup. Okay. And that's fine. Being pushed. Why are you taking so long? That's weird. Those were tiny changes in tiny files. Why are you taking so long? And then over here, what is this? Discard these. The structure of this file, I'm not totally clear on. That's another thing we need to like really make sure that I understand. Okay, and then finally, okay. I don't understand why these pushes are not coming through. I'm just going to close source tree and open it again. I'm going to close all these windows, all these hundreds of windows. And push. Why would this take any time? Okay, thanks. Okay, that's good. That's great. Really good. Great news. Look at that beautiful wallpaper. I think I'm done for today. So tomorrow we'll just go over a checklist. We've done the bulk of the work for sure. So tomorrow we just need to like go over all our tickets and everything and make sure that we did everything that we're supposed to do, and then just do as much testing as we possibly can to make sure that the new service will work when deployed. Text. Are you challenging me? Are you challenging me to do it right now? It definitely takes a little work, mainly because we have to inject it into all of our other terrible land. Well, the thing that makes text a little hard, actually, the hardest part about text is the arguments. Because right now everything is a monolithic, everything's a URL. There's no spaces. And we split all our commands based on spaces. And so that's something that I never got around to because it's annoying and would be a little bit problematic. I mean, you could maybe say like, oh, commands always have to come first, but the last thing is always either a URL or a string. Autoplay clips is a whole huge annoying thing. That's like building a whole system that doesn't exist. So that is so annoying that I don't know if I ever want to do it. I probably don't, because it's like building a playlist system, querying their APIs, getting the list. It's like a from scratch kind of thing. That one seems quite annoying. Text. The text thing, the implementation isn't that hard. It's the command that is hard. Because you'd want to do like a sentence, right? Like a statement, like multiple words. If it was just one word, it could be, I don't know. You know, because when we look for URLs, it's easy because we just look for an HTTP and we know. But how do you know that a string is a string? It's a little tricky. Because we don't have, again, we don't have the idea of arguments to anything. Whoa, look at you modding. I'll have to think about it. Because the actual implementation with that fit text, it almost really is just a cut and paste of image. It's just, give me an example of some words you want to say. You probably want to say more than just a single word, right? You probably want to say a sentence. Be right back. You know what I actually want to make? I want to make a thing that just makes me bounce around like one of those DVD things. That's the thing I really want. I think we should spend a week on that. I just want to like bounce like the DVD logo. Don't you think everybody would love that? I feel like that is an OBS feature that everybody wants. You don't think people would like the DVD bounce? I think the DVD bounce is a killer feature, personally. The thing I want, if we could do WebRTC in the OBS, inside OBS, we could solve some of our problems. I just kind of doubt that we can. If I hit the corner, who knows what happens? It could be the end. Yeah, be right back. Just some be right back kind of text, huh? And you think it's just like exclamation point text and then you type some words, right? Changing into cute bikini. So the way to make it I guess I would say if we decided that that was always big and we just didn't, basically if we said text never had any arguments and you just said text in a sentence and that was it. And then, yeah, it's just hard because you could use any of those words. What if you want to change into a small bikini? You can't just parse for small anymore, you know? Like your arguments don't matter. So text, the easiest way to do text is just to say text always goes into big mode and it's just always big centered text. That would be the most straightforward way to do it. Okay, I will consider this. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. But I want to go eat food and like go out in the sunshine for a minute, I think. So, are you sure we shouldn't build the DVD thing? I think I want to build the DVD thing. I just want to look real fast. Just real fast. WebRTC in OBS browser. Because if I could just get video inside there. This is a fork of OBS Studio with generic support for WebRTC. I don't want that. I want so there's like there's forks of this. Yeah, I mean the bounce isn't the hard part. The bounce would be, we could write that in a few minutes. It's the this is the foundation for like the pixelation. It's me having an easy way in OBS to do video based effects without having to write an OBS plugin. So I'm not that excited about the. It's not that I'm excited about the DVD bounce so much, but it would let me have a way to do all of these other video effects, like censoring the videos or whatever. If I could. Well, it says WebRTC video in OBS browser source. WebRTC test. Here's the problem: is you got to push all these dumb buttons. Like, how can you do this in OBS? Like, we add this as a browser source. And put this in there. Do we support WebRTC? It says we do all the stuff, but like how could we? Like, how would you do the permissions? Well, okay, what if we just did like heat.j30 pixel.video is true. And we did that as a, like, this is not gonna work, right? Let's throw me away, deactivate me, and let's do this again. Yeah, that's not how it works. It's gotta, well, why, for some reason it worked over here. Is it because my browser has the camera? I just don't know how you could force it, is the thing. And you just may not be able to. Control audio, shut down resource when not visible, refresh browser when it becomes active. Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. If we could do that, we could do anything. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not anything. Well, we could just write filters, I guess. You know? Okay, anyway, I'm done. Hal, thanks for hanging out. I don't even think we all stopped by today. I've lost track. So we could just Slammy, Axio, whoever drew that penis, rocket ship. Thank you all for hanging out. And we'll stream again tomorrow. Thanks. Goodbye. Goodbye to you all.